Heyo, welcome back to another stream. Tonight, we'll be playing a little bit of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and maybe some TurboGrafx 16 games afterwards. I bought a bunch off the Wii U eShop. That's an oopsie. That's a big oopsie. It's weird that it switched scenes with a left click. Or I mean a right click. So, for some reason, Mario Kart 8 is a bit of a nostalgic game for me for this time of the year. It's weird. I streamed it a bit in November 2019. That's a little loud. And yeah, ever since, like, mainly this year, coming up on November and throughout November, and even now I'm just like, man, I just want to stream a little bit of this game. I'm not sure why, but I just had a good time streaming it back in 2019 or in like November or whatever it was, and yeah, here we are. I don't know if we're gonna do any like online stuff, but I do want to work on the 200cc mode a little bit. I had a fucking blast with this game a couple nights ago. I ran through pretty much the entirety of mirror mode. I think I maybe had only 3 stars and like 2 cups in mirror mode. Pretty much ran through the entirety of that and started working on 200cc, which you can see I have 4 cups with 3 stars. So 3 stars and 4 cups and a couple stars and others. 200cc is hard. So we're gonna work on that. We'll probably go through the 5 cups that I haven't gotten any stars on yet, because in mirror mode, because if you don't know, getting 3 stars in every 200cc cup, you get Gold Mario, I believe, as a playable character. Not only that, I still have to unlock, I think, wheels and a glider, which I imagine are gold wheels and a gold glider, because I think getting 1 or more star on every cup in mirror got me the gold cart. So I'm going to assume, like, it's probably something like, oh, you got 1 star on every cup in 200cc, you now have the glider. You have 2 stars on every cup in 200cc, you now have the tires, and 3 stars, you now have Gold Mario. If I had to guess, that's how it is, but I don't know for certain. All I know is that you get Gold Mario and for 3 starring every 200cc cup. So I think we're just gonna, at least for right now, we're just gonna go through the cups that I haven't gotten any stars in yet, and we're gonna test that theory. I'm gonna test that theory. I'm going to try to go for at least 2 stars, but, you know, obviously 3 stars is the goal. Getting first in every track. So, yeah, there's the tires. Oh, was I wrong? Oh, there's no gliders. Oh, I already have the gold glider, so we're just missing the tires. So it's probably 1 or more star? Oh, I hope it's not 2. This means I'd have to do 1 cup all over again, which I have to do eventually to get 3 stars. Alright. Let's do this one. Because it's 200cc, it's going to be faster. I would have streamed in 1080 this stream, but with 200cc and a 6000 cap bitrate, I didn't think... Whoops. I didn't think that would be enough. Like, I didn't want it to be blurry, so I just knocked it down to 720 out of fear. Oh my god, alright, yep, I'm feeling the effects 200cc already. Just keep going in those walls, why not? Oh yeah, you barely need to tap the brake there to be fine. Oh! The last thing I need is a mushroom on this freaking track, dude. Look at that! Mushroom screwed me. Oh. This is no buenos at all. I see the music is too loud. Just give me 1 second. I'll turn it down. Wow, I actually ended up in first there. I've never... negative 18.7 decibels. I've never had to turn the Elgato down that low. Well, I'm not going to say never. I'm sure I've had to turn it down that low for like that Psycho collection we played a stream or two ago. Yeah, 2 streams ago. All right, well... Oh, okay. Oh my god. Getting around these turns is absolutely rough. And braking does not do anything. Or so it feels. How am I in 7th? I feel like I've been doing a half-decent job. So there's times where it's just like 200cc isn't as bad as I thought it would be. I was saying this to myself the other night. And then there's times where it's just like, holy shit, this is brutal. That was a poor decision. Also, I don't know how I got hit by running into somebody and they didn't get hit. Out of the way! What's going on? Wasn't I supposed to get hurt by touching him? I was all up in his grill. Oh, we've already... What? What? Wow, I did not need to peek the mic there, but what? Did first place slam on their brakes? It's like, you know what? You had a rough time. This is all yours, bro. All right, I better not fuck these 2 races up then. Because that is my least favorite track in this game. It's the only track I don't really like. And I'd rather not have to do it again. The fuck was that shit? Jeez, I didn't even know I could still peek the mic. Like with all my freaking compressor settings on and shit on there, and noise gate, or not noise gate, Yeah, compress. It's just compressor, but like, oh, and limiter, compressor and limiter. I didn't even really know I could still peak it, but shit, I did. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Get out of the wall! Get out of the wall! I'm scared. I can't see shit. This is probably the first game where I felt like the blooper is actually an annoyance. In other games, I'm just like, why does this even exist? I can still see pretty easily. In this game, no. Blooper can be the ender. Oh, fuck me. Red shell and a mushroom? I'm not drifting. I'm gonna try to keep this. Mother of Mamma Mia. Jesus. Bright side, these races go by kind of fast. And the only downside is that we could potentially be stuck on loop doing them over and over again, trying to get 3 stars. Oh, I better not fuck up this last one. Is this the Animal Crossing one? Or is this Mute City? I can't remember which I chose. It's Animal Crossing. Let's not fuck Animal Crossing up. Come on. It's weird how, like, I don't know if... I wouldn't say Animal Crossing was my favorite stage in this game. Favorite track. I think I actually like Mute City the most. Or, what's the other F-Zero one? Blue Wave? That doesn't sound right. That's a wave race game, I think. Blue Wave? Okay. Oh my god. Mushrooms are the worst in 200cc. That might have been a poor decision. That was a poor decision. Oh my god, I actually got ahead. Dude, we did it! First try! 3 stars. And it was all because of luck on that one stage. Oh god, I forgot they play the Roost theme. Such a good remix, too. Bring it back up to negative 15.8 decibels. Damn, not even 20 minutes in. This is gonna be the exact opposite of the Breath of the Wild stream. Breath of the Wild stream is like every time I looked over, like an hour had gone by. This stream, it's gonna be like every time I look over, 5 minutes goes by. At least for this part of the stream, because like I said, these cups go by really fast in 200cc. God, that fucking trick shot with the green shell. All right. All right. Let's see if we can keep it going. Keep the rhythm going. Probably one of the worst tracks in the game's out of the way. Except, freaking, what is it? Shy Guy Falls is terrible for 200cc. That, like, last turn before the start-finish line. That's the only reason why I did not get 5 stars, or 3 stars in this cup, was because I got first place in the first 3 tracks, and then Shy Guy Falls. You know, let's just go ahead and try this one again. Shy Guy Falls, the last bit of that track is rough. Slamming on the brakes does not stop you from going right into the freaking wooden fence before the final turn. That didn't make sense. That's okay. You'll see what I mean, because I'm sure we'll fail this cup again. Uh-oh. This track is a perfect example of how fun 200cc can be if you're familiar with the tracks, and if the tracks just don't have stupidly sharp turns and such, you know? Oh. Oh, what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bitrate looks pretty good. Damn. I'm actually kind of surprised at how good it looks. Like, you don't really see anything at these higher speeds. Like any artifacting or whatever that shit's called. I think it's called artifacting, right? When the bitrate's lower. Alright, this one's gonna be interesting. .200cc is like the only time where I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna take the bottom path and not risk falling into the water, because I think that's exactly what happens if you take that booster on the left. Because you overshoot, because you take one booster and you overshoot the second one, so you go like right into the water. Or at least that's what I remember happening to me. It probably varies depending on which racer and which cart you're using, which would make sense. Oh, shit. I really feel so uncomfortable without anything to defend myself with. Stop giving me coins. I honestly should have dropped the Bob-omb. You know what? I'm gonna drop the Bob-omb right there. Oh my god, it actually took out that red shell. Okay. I didn't want to risk it, because you can use the Bob-omb to deflect the red shell. But, if you wait for the red shell to get too close, you'll get caught up in the explosion. Like, if you wait for the red shell to get super close before dropping the Bob-omb to deflect it, you'll get caught up in the explosion. Oh god. Oh, shikes. Perfect timing for that blooper. Oh no, I see a blue shell. Whew. One thing I noticed in 200cc is the blue shell has a harder time keeping up. Like, it'll kind of sit on you for a while if you watch the map. And by for a while, when I say for a while, I mean like a good 5 to 10 seconds. It's actually kind of surprising. All right, now for the run ender. I don't hate this track. I just hate that last turn. Also, it wasn't a wooden fence. It was an entire hill. Cliff, whatever, you know. See that shit back there? That's the shit that sucks. Making it around that last turn. Ugh. I didn't mean to let that go. I mean, I didn't get blasted by a shell. You know what? Just go through the grass, maybe. That might be the best decision. Grass is a better break than your actual breaks. Alright, you know what? That worked. I'm kind of surprised it did. Link, you did that to yourself, my dude. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. Fucking coins. You know what? That's probably the best thing that could have happened there. Second place had a red shell. I would have gotten fucked over because of I got coins, but also the lightning strike helped me get around that turn. Nice. Nice. I think that's the two that I dreaded the most. No, there's still one more track that I'm dreading for 200cc. And that's one I played online recently, like a couple weeks ago in 200cc, which is Yoshi Falls, I believe. That's a yikes. Just keep going. Only a half hour in a stream, dude. Wow. I'm not going to bother with the 2-star ones quite yet. I'm going to work on getting the other ones done first. So Star Cup's fine for now. What's the other 2-star one we have? Lightning? I think Hyrule Circuit might be a little annoying in 200cc. Say, oh my god, the SNES Rainbow Road too. Neo Bowser City. That one sucked in Mirror in 150. I guess we'll just start working our way down. So Special Cup, Egg Cup, then Triforce Bell. I'm not guaranteeing or trying to get 3-star cups or 3-star trophies in every cup tonight, but if it happens, that's awesome. If not, we're not going to sit here all night because we got some TurboGrafx games to play. I've only played one of the games. I bought like maybe 5 or 6, and then there's like 2 or 3 others that I haven't played yet that I bought some time ago. And I only played one of them, Final Soldier, from the Star Soldier series. God, that's a fucking good game. That is absolutely what we're going to start out with when we get around to that. Oh. Eat a fat cock. That was so disrespectful. Ooh, I almost went over. Oh boy. Oh. What happened? He disappeared. Oh my god. I didn't get struck. Okay, I was willing to tank it, but Can I still make it? Cool. I think sacrificing some of the speed boosts off these jumps are kind of essential too. At least it feels like it. Just overall sacrificing speed for your overall control. Very important. That could have been bad if that happened a couple seconds earlier. Alright, alright. I don't think that bomb got him at all. Oh, and that's basically my only defense that I sacrificed. Also, no, no, no. Why'd you drop that? I didn't let go of the button. Oh, go, but I tried to cut that too hard. Okay. Probably could have made that. Whew. Thought I was cutting that close. That green shell almost got me too, dude. Oh, these turns. Oh, these turns. Oh, this music's so good, though. sucks. Oh, this really sucks. Really, really sucks. This really, really sucks. Oh. I hope I was technically in second place in that struck. Oh. No! No! I had to go through the fucking soot, didn't I? Damn it. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to do this one again at some point. Oh. Yikes. That is a yike. Oh. The worst thing about falling so far behind is that they're gonna start giving me mushrooms and shit, which is even worse. Like, I don't need mushrooms, I need to gain some fucking control here. Oh, I'm in first, and I threw a red shell. Did the red shell just... The blue shell just passed everyone. It's still on the map. Look, it's gonna loop back around. It's gonna loop back around when I'm in first fucking place. I was holding the B button that entire time after I had boosted from my drift. Yeah, dude, it just did a lap. What is going on? What the fuck just happened in that race, dude? Oh, that could have been a 3-star too. That's depressing. Shit's fun though. This shit's fun, but it's starting to give me a headache. It's a lot. It's a lot. I forgot. I don't know how I played this game for 7 hours straight the other night, just straight doing 200cc and 150 mirror. I don't think it was straight. I think I stopped to get some food or something. I feel like this is the first time I'm seeing this trophy. That's a cool trophy. We don't need to see the credits. We'll do that later. Maybe. Probably not. Alright. Oh, no, we're not doing that. Whoops. So egg cup and then those two. Alright, Yoshi Circuit is the one that I'm worried about as well. Played this in online. I don't know why the game chose 200cc, but that's what it chose for this race. And not fun. You're gonna see me splooshing and splashing a lot. Everybody just that's kind of what happened in the beginning of the race. I think everybody got like a boost. Went forward, somewhat made that turn, but like went straight in the water. It was just like 5 people going in the water at once. Kind of hilarious. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Ugh. Yep, and that happened every time in the online matches too. I didn't learn my lesson. I was like, I can make it this time. Nope, not at all. Yee-hoo! God. How's Waluigi doing so well? Oh, no. That's yours. I insist, Waluigi. I heard it and I was like, nope. Fuck. Meant to grab the doubler. Got the coins instead. That might end up hurting here in a second. Alright, that was not too bad. That was not too bad at all. It seemed a lot worse because, online, and I'm sure there were some people in that room that, were probably pretty good at 200cc. Alright. Ready for some good fucking music. Accident. Oh, fuck off. I want my lasagna. I never noticed the Lactoo's doing monk stuff. Practicing their kung fu or whatever the shit. I never really just... It's crazy, I'm just like realizing that I've never really paid a whole lot of attention to the freaking detail in this game. Like the Lakitu drawings on the walls here. Really, right now is really not the time to be paying attention to detail, because 200cc! Fuck off with this shit. Why? Why, God? Oh my God. If NPCs could stop fucking stealing the item block I'm going for, it'd be great. Oh, this is so bad. Mushroom of all things as well. Oh, that's a 1-star. Unless I got 4th. I got 3rd. Yeah, if I get 1st in the next race, that's a 1-star. Oh, it sucks. Why can't I restart race? I got all the gold medals last night in Cruise and Blast on extreme difficulty, which means I got all gold on everything in the game. All I need to do to 100% now is just cap out the level for all the cars and get the upgrades and stuff. But getting gold on all the extreme tracks were made so much easier. Just the fact that like once you finished, you had the option to restart the race. And I wish that was in this game just so I could do that. I guess technically it's a hollow victory for Cruise and Blast, but whatever. Oh, there I go. Fucking Waluigi, dude. Oh shit. That was my own fault. I forfeit banana for unknown reasons. Great. Alright, let's try not to go off the track this time. Why am I drifting that way? What? Eat my ass. It's a shame. Could have been another 3-star, but... yeah, no. Dang, we didn't even get a 2-star on that one. This should be a 1-star. Yeah. Alright. Next up, Triforce Cup. Jesus Christ, how did I get so far ahead? How did I just spend 2... oh, shit. I didn't know there was stuff down here. Whoa. I let go of the L button once, and I lost both my items. I don't know how that happened. Hey, look. Blue shell. By G, by golly. And look, just a series of unfortunate events in which everyone is going to now catch up with me. Are you shitting me? Another one? Yeah, good thing I was far enough ahead, but that villager still almost caught up with me. Game really did not want me to be that far ahead. This one is either going to be not so bad or stupidly fucking hard. I think that was too early. Yeah, that was too early. Yowzas. Oh, I chose the wrong side. Yowg. Yep. Yowzas. Oh. Oh, fucking the absolute worst. I could have made it up. I could have made it up. Are you serious that I can't just restart? So that's not bad. There's like one turn that's kind of bad, and that's it. And the only reason that turn is bad is because you're taking 2 turns in a row, getting probably orange drift. That turn right there, and then once you come off, you have the drift, you hit a ramp, you can't brake in the air, you're probably gonna go off in some way. I almost went off once, and I went off like the second lap, I think. That third lap was just bad. It was just a series of unfortunate events. I think I got 4th there, so I'm getting no stars. I actually should just restart. That would be the wise thing to do. Because we want a minimum of 1. Let's smoke weed! Is that what he's saying? Let's smoke weed! Well, that's absolutely unfortunate. I'm sure that 7th place CPU really needed those 2 banana peels. That's a bit too early. That's not where I wanted to go. Ooh. All right, let's see if we can do better on Rainbow Road this time. You know, Rainbow Road being the second track is a little... feels weird. I know this is the Triforce Cup and, like, the different... The Nintendo franchise of this cup is supposed to be the last race, but still. I guess I'm glad they included it regardless. This is, like, the most beautiful looking track in the game, in my opinion. Especially on my QLED TV. Imagine how good it would look if Nintendo actually cared about their hardware. Gave us a Switch that ran in at least 1440p, you know, maybe 2160? Maybe? Alright, this fucking abysmal turn. You just gotta, like, avoid the ramps, I think. It's just, like, the best thing to do. Oh, no. I'm absolutely defenseless. Damn, Lemmy, Larry, it's Larry. Larry freaking caught up to me somehow. I had such a huge gap. And he even had a huge gap on third place. Jeez. But that was pretty clean. Much better. Not time to mess it up in the last two races. Suck a fat one, Luigi. I think he had a banana peel too, and he didn't use it. All right. Oh, I have a bad feeling about the Triforce track, Hyrule Kingdom track. I don't remember what it's called. Hyrule Circuit. It's really just Castletown. It's literally just Castletown. Oh, that's bad. Oh, fuck you, Larry. I remembered your name this time, you asshole. Okay, just gonna go this way. That's all. Oh, fuck off. I'm angry. I had to take that out on somebody. I'm going too fast. Gonna go this way. It's actually not a bad shortcut for 200cc. Holy shit. I'm up here now. Oh. And try this shit again. Uh-huh. Yep. That's how that goes. Oh, I think I'm getting second in this. Yeah. God damn, Larry. Really mastered this track. I'm impressed. For an AI. That's not impressive at all, actually. Alright, well, that's 2 stars at least. It's a start. Jesus Christ. That scared me. I am. Alright. One more, I think? Yeah, one more, and then we can see if we got the tires. And then we can have a matching cart. Oh, fuck, it's this one. All of them are gonna suck, except for Big Blue. The only time I'll be, like, scary ever. I'm trying to think of a way to offend you, but, I can't. You win this round, Dem. I have no comeback to that. Oh, you know what? You do scare me. You leave your socks in my bed. And then when I'm, like, trying to go to sleep, I'm like, holy shit, there's something crawling around in the bed. Oh no, it's Emily's sock. God damn it, they're gunning for me. Is that you, Peach? Fuck off. It looks like my main competition in this cup is gonna be a baby. Babble Peach. Ugh. How can the AI do these turns so perfectly? Like, I drift and brake just enough to keep me from going off, and they go past me with ease, but, like, when I don't brake going around the turn while drifting, I fall off the track. Everyone stop using my banana peels, please. I don't like sharing my banabas with anyone. Yep, that's me, Donkey Kong. Kill you if you steal my horde. Taste the rainbow! Wait, that has nothing to do with bananas. Yeah, eat a fat cock. Oh wow, what a great way to take that victory. I want to show off in a second. I want to show off something really cool that I got today. But, I don't want to turn my webcam on quite yet. Because I keep looking over it and I'm like, God, it's so fucking beautiful. Pizza. Don't care. Fuck you. Oh my god, the bomb didn't even matter. She's already back on my ass. Did they rubber band in this? In 200cc in particular? Did they actually fucking rubber band? Or did I just not see it correctly and I bombed somebody that wasn't Baby Peach? Ruh-roh. It's a big ruh-roh. Blue shell. Wrong spot. Wow, I still got first. Alright, this next one is what kept me from getting 3 stars in mirror. In this cup in mirror, in the 150cc mirror. I probably had to do this track, or this entire cup, like 4 or 5 times the other night when I was playing for 7 hours straight. Like, this was probably a good hour and a half of my life. Like, I'd have such a large lead, then I'd get blue shelled right before the finish line, followed up by, like, 2 red shells, still haven't been able to get to the finish line, and then, like, 3 people pass me. I'm like, Jesus, dude, I had such a large lead. What the fuck are the odds of that happening? Oh, boy. Bad boost. Had enough of your shit, Larry. God, Larry's so far ahead. Oh, he must got hit by a train or something. Terrible time. Bad times are to be had by all. What? Fuck, dude. Random fucking green shell. You just need to win this next one. Which I like this track. I do okay at it. We should get two stars. And hopefully some nice new kicks. And by kicks, I mean tires. Kicks from my car. Kart. That's not even Larry, that's fucking Lemmy. They both can eat my ass. Alright, this track's a bit different in 200cc. You have to play it a little bit differently. Fuck you. Here, have a red shell. What's the red shell doing? Whoa, I'm flying. Oh, fuck off. The green shells, dude. Tell me, what are the fucking odds of a random green shell pegging me? We got no stars in this because of that. Oh. I'm so mad. We have to do that all over again. Wait, I got it anyway? You don't have to get 3 stars and everything? But wait, we don't have the kicks. I want 3 stars in all these anyway. Also, we have an unskippable credits. These credits look different. Are these specifically like, hey, you beat 200cc and got gold Mario credits? Guess we'll watch them. Oh, I didn't know Bandai Namco helped make this game. It's funny how Bandai Namco is so closely entwined with Nintendo as far as making some of their bigger titles like Smash and Mario Kart. I think there's another one that I can't think of off the top of my head. Damn, that's pretty cool. I think that is special credits for beating 200cc. Yeah, because you only get credits when you beat the Oh, a new title screen? Really? I can't tell if that's new as well. Dude, they're throwing it back to Mario Kart 64. But yeah, if you yeah, there's Gold Mario. But yeah, you only get credits when you beat the 2 stages that end with Rainbow Road. The Lightning Cup and the Special Cup. So yeah, that was definitely for completing this. Now, there's still one set of tires missing. I think it's the gold tires. I'm going to look it up real quick. Gold wheels. Oh. You only get the... Well, I'm still going to get 3 stars on all those cups at some point. What are we missing out of curiosity? I just want to double check. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... There's 6 cups, so half of these cups are not 3-starred. Okay. Now, the gold wheels are time trials. You have to beat all the staff ghosts, 150cc time trials. Does it tell me what I have done and what I haven't done? Is that somewhere else? Is that in records? Play stats? Yoshi's apparently my favorite character. Paper tires standard. I didn't know it gave this much data. That's kind of cool. Wireless overall. Here we go. So what does that mean? I see Baby Mario and Mario's head. Okay, there I am. Okay, so... Okay, so we can see what I've done and what I haven't done. Not that one again. So I haven't done many. That's the next thing to work on. And I beat 200cc. I'm fairly confident I can do this. Because I remember I did... What was that, Toad Harbor? Yeah. Because I remember I did this, a couple of these as challenge streams. There was a challenge stream I did back in 2019 that was all like racing themed, I think. And I thought it was going to be hard, so I set a goal of like 3 or 4 staff ghosts that I had to beat, and I did it pretty easily and just ended up spending the rest of the stream racing online. Well, I don't think it was the rest of the stream, because I think there was like Rad Racer or Simpsons Road Rage after. Okay, yeah, I have not done many of these. There's at least 2 here that I've seen that I've done. But you know what? Let's just after everything we just went through, let's do a couple. Let's knock out a cup or 2. Race against Ghost. And this is 150, so it's going to be a bit more tame. And I don't have to deal with random bullshit green shells. Whoops. Oh yeah, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. After 200cc, that is not bad at all. Just gonna be a little repetitive, but that's about it. And this is all I gotta do to get the gold tires. Oh, I didn't want to retry. Oh, that's gonna happen a lot though. I can see myself. I can see it now. I'm just like, oh, okay, next race? Yeah, let's just keep going down the line. But no, it's more like, it's fucking retry. Come on now. Change course. Oh, I've goofed. Oh boy, I think we are not getting this one. Okay, so they're not all easy. Because Frosty here is not staying frosty, giving me a bit of a hard time. And I don't think without that next mushroom I'm going to be able to do it. Unless I really pull ahead somehow. But no, we're pretty much... And I missed that? Yeah. Yeah, not happening. Close. If it wasn't for a simple screw-up. I think this side's the best to go on for me because it gives more drifting opportunities. Opposed to the other side. Could just be me. Might not even matter. Oh. I mean, I kind of goofed up back when there was the split paths, so this is fine. Even in the end, that wasn't so bad, because I still ended up pulling, what, like, probably 3 seconds ahead of her? Yeah. Alright, how about we do 2 more courses, finish up this cup, and then we'll head off to the TurboGrafx 16 games. Or 1 more course. Sorry, I don't know why I thought that, yeah, whatever. I'm dumb. Leave me alone. Emmy, you still be here, yo? Or you fall asleep? Oh, shit. I am back. I had to go eat. Oh. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Put your balls to the wall. Oh shit. That was probably in the end slower than just like doing it normally, but whatever. We beat the dong. We beat the dong fair and square. Good job on getting all the gold stuffs. See, that's where you're wrong. Actually. You may notice and not everything on my character right now is gold. Yes, I do have the gold Kart, and the gold glider, and the gold Mario. But I'm missing some gold wheels, as you can see by this question mark here. And I thought it was just getting 3 stars in all of the 200cc cups would get you gold Mario, and then like 1 star or more in all those cups would get you the gold wheels. I was wrong. You have to beat all the Nintendo staff ghosts in time trials to get the gold wheels. So that won't be too bad. I still want to go back and get all 3 stars in all the 200cc cups. That'll be the hard part, because there's 6 of them that I have like no stars or 2 stars in. So that's okay. That's not really a big deal. Like I'll work on all this at some point. But we got the gold Mario, we got every character in the game. Funky Kong's not here, which is a little... I don't understand why that's not just... Or Rob the Robot. Like, Mario Kart's not Smash, I get it, but I still would like to see characters return from previous Mario Karts. Whatever. Fucking time trials, it's okay. The time trials aren't that bad. As we saw, I made some mistakes and still beat the ghost with ease. I'm sure a couple of them are going to be a little tight, just like that one on the Candy Canyon, whatever, Sweet Canyon track, whatever that was. But yeah, it'll be fine. I'll get it in due time. But you do get new title screens for, I guess, beating 200cc. Look at that. Look at that. And they alternate. It's not all the same anymore. I mean, online play and wireless is still the same, but single player and multiplayer is different. Look at that shit. Can't believe it. Thought you would have only needed the 3 stars. That's what I remember reading, too. But, whatever. It's fine. Gives me more reason to, play this game. It's a good game. It's a good game. Yeah, and you can get different screens. We had Rosalina on it the first time that we beat it. Let's see if it'll give me a different one now. Yo, look at that shit! It's in the Skyward Sword art style, too. Look at that shit, Doug. I'm glad they went Mario 64 with this, but went above and beyond. It's not just Mario 64 where they give you a new title screen for practically 100%ing the game, but they give you different title screens. It's not always the same ones anymore. Yo, look at that shit. I want to let it go into demo once more, just to see one more screen. So Emmy, you gonna do the thing now? You gonna get all the gold cups or all the gold trophies in 200cc? You don't even have to get all the stars, I don't think. It doesn't seem like it, at least. In order to unlock Gold Mario and these cool title screens. Oh, and then it occasionally goes back to this one. This one looks beautiful, too. On my freaking HD TV. Alright, one more demo. I want to see something different. And I'll go ahead and get my webcam set up during this time. Because I wanted to show off the cool new thing that I got today that I kept looking over at. Yeah, that's the one we saw the first time. So it probably does alternate between 3 different screens. Because this is these are the 2 we saw the first time. Then it went to Animal Crossing, then it went to Zelda. Alright. You know what? Why do I keep doing this? Because I got a scene specifically for webcam only. All right, yo, here I am. All right, so I've been wanting an Animal Crossing Switch for some time just because of how fucking cool this is. But thankfully, Nintendo started selling them, and they even did it with the OLED switches. It's up there now on their website, selling refurbished docks. I don't think the OLED one is refurbished. I think those are just brand new, outright. But I just keep looking over at this thing, and it's so cool looking. It's just kind of sitting in front of my monitor. Every time I look over during the races, I'm like, holy shit. I gotta clean up in this room, do some dusting and stuff, and find a cool place to put this. I gotta figure out a better spot to put my switches too, because I would love these things to just be lined up somewhere. Oh hey, let me get my ass off screen. Look at this. another cool new screen. So it's not just 3. There's many. There are many. Dude, it's so dope. So dope. I like it. And Emmy is avoiding my question, but that's fine. She probably walked away again. Alright, I'm gonna take a real quick break. Like 2 to 3 minutes. I want a new Nintendo racer. Could call it Nintendo All-Stars or some shit. Varied roster, Kirby, Pikmin. Charmander driving a cart? I don't know if that would happen. I mean, it's a Nintendo property, but I don't know. I was typing out the other message. I got you. But yeah, that's basically the idea that I said. You know, it's basically a play on the idea that I had before. Was that they do something like Smash Brothers, where it's just like everyone is here, but, you know, not franchises across gaming as a whole. It's just franchises within Nintendo. Varied characters, and then you'd have 3 gameplay modes, where you have Mario Kart mode, you'd have a Kirby Air Ride mode, and F-Zero mode. And all of the characters that are available within each 3 modes. So, like, you can obviously play Mario characters in Mario Kart mode, but you can also play Mario characters in F-Zero mode or Kirby mode. But I feel like that would not sell as well as Mario Kart, just because the name isn't as well known. Like Nintendo All-Stars Racing or something like that. Probably wouldn't, since it's not familiar to casuals, because that's why Mario Kart sells so well. It's casuals. I mean, gamers too, but have such a brilliant idea. It'll never happen though. I just want a new F-Zero at this point. Even though I still have other F-Zeros that I've never played. I've never played the N64 one or the Game Boy Advanced one or the GameCube one. I think those are the only 4 F-Zeros that came out alongside with the Super Nintendo one. I've only played the Super Nintendo one, and I love it. Actually, even if they didn't do another F-Zero, I would just be satisfied if, like, Mario Kart 9, they do what you said, and they add more. They'll just call it Mario Kart 9 so that it sells well. And they do what they did in this game with Inkling and Link and so on and so forth, but they add even more Nintendo characters as extras. And do even more Nintendo-themed tracks. Like, give us another... I love the 2 F-Zero tracks in this game. Give us another one. Just do it. Just give us a whole F-Zero Cup. How about that? 4 F-Zero tracks. Give us an Animal Crossing Cup. Give us a Zelda Cup. Give us a Kirby Cup, you know. And then, you know, obviously new tracks and then old reoccurring tracks. I'm absolutely terrible at this game. I'll not hurt myself in that way to get stars. You don't have to be terrible, though. It's pretty easy to get good. You just gotta play it a lot and get used to drifting, and that's about it. And just get better at playing defensively with your items. That's really all you need to do to get good at Mario Kart, is just do well at drifting, memorize the tracks, and learn when to differentiate when you should play defensively with your items and when you shouldn't. I'll go for it being called Mario Kart 9, but giving us the variety we crave. Yeah. Oh, more Donkey Kong Country tracks will be amazing. Yo, what if... I'm sorry, that clap was probably loud. But what if they gave us an underwater Donkey Kong level with a jazzy remix, like how the Mario Kart 8 thing is very jazzy, right? The music is very jazzy in this game. What if they did an underwater Donkey Kong level in Mario Kart 9 with a jazzy remake, whatever, of Aquatic Ambience? And then just do a Donkey Kong Cup. You got your one Donkey Kong stage from Mario Kart 7, Aquatic Ambience stage, Sticker Brush Symphony stage with all the thorns and shit, and then another one. Maybe Hothead Bop, a volcanic level. But, you know, maybe throw some of the tikis in there from Donkey Kong Country Returns. I need it. Nintendo will never do it. They don't like listening to their fan base. And I don't think we're getting a Mario Kart 9 this generation. So that's going to be a next generation thing. Unless they decide to put Mario Kart 8 out again. Which sounds dumb, but I didn't expect them to put Mario Kart 8 out again for the Switch. Considering they've never re-released Mario Karts. But here's hoping we get Mario Kart 9. And here's even more importantly, here's hoping the next console is just another Switch, but with higher resolution, frame rate, better chips and stuff like that. And it's backwards compatible. Nintendo doesn't seem too against backwards compatibility. I mean, they did it with the Game Boy Color, the Game Boy Advanced, the Nintendo DS, the 3DS. They did it with the Wii and the Wii U. They don't, to me, they don't seem too against backwards compatibility. Not like freaking Sony, which is, you know. So I just want to be able to play all my Switch games, this wide variety of games that is not guaranteed to be re-released for another console when they release it, if it doesn't have backwards compatibility. It's wide variety of games, this big library I have on a better console, stronger console. I feel like they could keep going the Switch going for much longer. I would hate for them to just abandon the Switch. Yeah, same. As much as I want a stronger Switch, and it doesn't seem like they're going to do that until the next console generation, I do hope they keep the Switch running. I mean, it's been 5 years. I do hope they keep the Switch going for another 3 to 4 years. That's just my personal thing, even though it's underpowered. I still think they could release a Switch Pro. I still think they can do it, but that's never really been a Nintendo thing to do. I don't think, at least. I mean, they did it with the Game Boy Color. They did it with the 3DS, the new 3DS. But, like, they never really did it with any other consoles that I'm aware of. I mean, they started to do the Nintendo 64 Double D, but I don't remember if that was supposed to... Or they did do it in Japan. It was supposed to play disc games. But I don't remember if that made the current cartridge games run better. I guess they did release the RAM pack for the N64, which made games run better. So I guess they technically did do that there. But that's just like, I guess, an isolated incident, because they didn't really do that for anything else, I don't think. Except, I guess to be fair, as the Super Nintendo went on and the NES went on, they would just add chips to the board of the cartridge to make the games run better. But even then, especially with games like Kirby's Adventure, the NES really couldn't handle it. I'd be okay with a better and improved Switch as their next gen, but I hate for them to just bring out a new system that's completely yeah, same. The Switch is perfect. Like, they don't ever need to do a separate handheld system again. They can just focus on one console. And that's why this generation for Nintendo has been so great, because instead of splitting a bunch of releases up between two consoles, the Wii U and the 3DS, or the Wii and the DS, the GameCube and the Game Boy Advance, they focus on one console. Switch is such a incredible and versatile system. It would be such a shame to move on to something different. Yeah. You know, I hope they just keep the Switch going forever, honestly. Like, they found their moneymaker. And you know what they probably could do? I don't know how this works, but they could probably just release a dock. A dock that would have, like, a board in it with various, like, RAM chips and stuff like that. that when you dock the Switch, your Switch is more powerful. So say Animal Crossing that probably runs 1080 30 FPS right now on docked would probably play 1080 60 FPS. But when you take it off the dock, it'll still play 720 30 FPS or whatever Animal Crossing currently plays at. They could just make, instead of having people buy new Switches, which is probably what Nintendo would prefer to do, they could just release a new dock. A powerful dock for TV play? Yeah. They could just release a new dock. Like I said, I don't know how it works. I'm sure it wouldn't just be a USB-C plug on the bottom of that dock anymore. I'm sure there will be other plugs that would need to go into the bottom of the Switch. Which now I'm saying that, it doesn't make sense because there's no other ports in the bottom of that Switch, I don't think. But yeah. Yeah, Nintendo's gonna want people to buy a whole new console. And if they do a Switch Pro, they better release it in that fucking beautiful white console that the OLED is. Because I want to buy an OLED just because that console's so beautiful. The white one in particular. Weren't you taking a break? Yeah, but we started having a good conversation. Sue me. Please don't sue me. I only have a couple $100 in my bank account. A couple hundred negative dollarinos. God, this game looks so good on this TV, dude. I'm kind of glad I didn't impulsively buy that LG 48-inch C1, even though that would have gone in the other room for like watching movies. Because this TV is good enough. I've tinkered around with the settings even more lately, and I think I've found a good spot for it. Aside from the fact that I can't turn off dimming, because it'll automatically dim depending on what's on screen, and sometimes, like when credits are running on a black background, white text on black background, just credits scrolling, it'll make it look like it's flickering sometimes. But fair, just make sure. Want to make sure you didn't neglect whatever you need to do. Well, I'm definitely gonna do it before we jump into the next stuff, which is TurboGrafx games. I'll go ahead and jump on that break right now. I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes. Just enjoy the beautiful demo and artwork and music. I'll be back. Alright. We back. Now I just gotta get the Wii U set up. Because unfortunately, you cannot find TurboGrafx games on the 3D, the eShop, the Switch eShop. This is a Wii U thing. I got tired of waiting, so I ended up just buying a bunch of TurboGrafx games that had been on my Wii U wish list for a little while. So we'll go through some of these games, if not all of them. There's some key ones that I want to try out, like Bonk's Adventure, that I've never played before. You probably told me before, I have no idea what the TurboGrafx is / was. So it is, I believe it's a console by Konami. It was a 8-bit console released so late in the era, or I guess so early in the 16-bit era, that it was considered a 16-bit console. And it was home to a lot of great arcade games, mainly shooters. I think it was one of those consoles that was released in the 90s. Oh, it was released in 89. It was released in 1989. I think it was one of those consoles that was released during the time that was very expensive, kind of like the Neo Geo. Let's see. Oh no, it was marketed as a 16-bit console, though the console has an 8-bit central processing unit. So here, let me pull up display capture. That's a PC engine. That's the Japanese TurboGrafx. This is blurry as shit. So this is a TurboGrafx 16. It doesn't do CDs or cartridges. It does hue cards. See if I can find an image of somebody putting a hue card in there. This is the closest we got. But yeah, this down here, this is a hue card. This is advertising the Analog Duo, which I didn't know was a thing. There's different TurboGrafx consoles. I think it was like the TurboGrafx Duo or something like that, and there was the CD or the TurboGrafx 16 CD. I don't know. All I know about is the 16. It was basically one console. I think the CDs just ran better and stuff like that. The fuck is a hue card? This thing. It's like a little floppy disk almost. But yeah. It's a console I would love to own, but yeah, even today it's kind of expensive. And you would just have to either mod it or get a PC engine for most of the games, because there was not a lot of games that released in America. I think whenever we would watch Cody at Pink Gorilla back in the day, he always talked about his PC engine case, because stuff never sold out of it. And whenever he did like Home Shopping Network streams, he would be like, if you buy stuff out of this, I'll give you a good deal, because this shit never moves. Nobody has a PC engine around here. It's not telling me how much it sold for. Oh, not ESRB. MSRP, is that it? That's the mini. It wasn't 20 fucking bucks. It had a launch price of $400 in 1989. Is there an inflation chart? So like what? $400, 400 in 1989 worth today. Let's see if it does that. Yeah, $400 in 1989 is the equivalent purchasing power of about $896.61 today. So that's like someone releasing a console for $900 in today's day. PC Engine is different from just a PC. Yeah, PC Engine is the console. Is it rare? It's kind. I guess you can say it's rare. It's only rare because it didn't sell well back then, but it's also sought after because it's a great console with a lot of good games on it that never got re-releases. It had exclusives like Neutopia, which was a Zelda clone. And the games ran rather well on there. And once again, they never really got released. I think, though... Oh, it was designed by Hudson Soft, which Hudson Soft did a lot of good fucking games. This thing must have been heavily supported by Konami, though, because I thought it was made by Konami. Yeah, HuCard is proprietary. But it reminds me of a floppy disk, like a thinner floppy disk, more rectangular. In Japan, the system launched as a competitor to the Famicom, but the delayed United States release meant that it ended up competing with the Sega Genesis and the late Super NES. Console has an 8-bit CPU and a dual 16-bit graphics processing unit, GPU, chipset consisting of a VDC and a video color encoder. GPUs are capable of displaying 482 colors simultaneously. In Japan, the PC Engine was very successful. It gained a strong third-party support and outsold the Famicom at its 1987 debut, eventually becoming the Super Famicom's main rival. However, the TurboGrafx 16 failed to break in the North America market and sold poorly, which was blamed on the delayed release and inferior marketing. That's more than the PS5, which people view, and it is an incredibly expensive console. Yeah, PS5 is $500, and Sony's taking a loss on that console, but it's in favor of making a profit off of their games. I thought floppy disks were square. Did I say square? I meant to say HuCards are more rectangular and thin. See, it's more of a rectangle. Although I'm really interested in this Analog Duo. Except I don't really know what the TurboGrafx games go for, so... Oh, I guess there was more Hudson Soft consoles than I thought. Super Graphics, TurboGrafx CD. I thought the CD was just an add-on. I don't really know as much about these consoles I thought, but that's fine. Is it still in like in stock? I know these analog systems don't. Coming 2021. Limited quantities, $200. It always seems like a hassle trying to buy from analogs. Like, their consoles, best consoles to play on an HD TV for retro games. But, it's the last thing I want to deal with is trying to fucking get a hold of one. I'll just play on my CRT and be happy, thank you. But yeah, real quick, I can pull it up on eBay. I can sign out real quick so I can actually show this shit off. TurboGrafx 16. TurboGrafx 16 got a mini console last year, which because of the pandemic, once it once it was released and you didn't have it pre-ordered, you're basically, it's never really went back in stock, which is a shame. I could have pre-ordered it, and I almost did it, and I kind of regret not doing that now. I didn't really know about the TurboGrafx 16 then, or was I interested in a lot of different arcadey games for it. The only reason I wanted it back then was because it also had PC Engine games on it, and there in Japan there was a Ninja Gaiden port that looked really good, and even had an English, even translated in English. It was just never like ported to the US or released in the US. But yeah, I mean that's open box already going, basically $300, or not already going, it's been going. So here we've got a TurboGrafx 16, 1 controller, 3 games, $349. And that looks pretty damn good. Heath Courage, I think, is a launch title for the console. But yeah, I would love one of these. So, like, let's just see how much... Final Soldier... Oh, wait, Final Soldier is a game I've been playing on the Wii U and really enjoying, but that never got released in the US. So yeah, not really worth it to buy a PC Engine when all I can do is just hope that they start porting some of this stuff to consoles, Switch in particular. So I thought it was a Konami console. That's not true at all, which means I don't know where Hudson Soft is anymore. I don't know who owns them. But it means that Hamster could start releasing some of their stuff. They could start doing arcade archives, or not arcade archives, but like they did it with the Neo Geo, they do it with arcade archives. They've done it with freaking Nintendo and Konami games like Gradius, Gradius 2, Gradius 3, arcade versions of Super Mario Brothers, arcade versions of Donkey Kong and Punch-Out. So like Hamster's got a wide variety. So like they could do it with the freaking TurboGrafx 16 as well. Konami must own Hudson Soft now, because Konami's the ones that was releasing these ports on the Switch. And the funny thing is, they were releasing these or not on the Switch, on the Wii U. The funny thing is, they were releasing these ports of TurboGrafx 16 games to the Wii U in like between mid to late 2017. I can actually boot up the eShop on my Wii U really quick and show you. If you don't know, the freaking Switch was out during this time, and like nobody was releasing stuff for the Wii U. So let me just show you real quick. You know, the stuff that really matters for what you care about with the console? TurboGrafx just can't have a good American release, apparently. You know the stuff that really matters for what you care about with the console. What do you mean by that? Oh my god, they were releasing stuff all the way up to 2018. February 1st, 2018. 11 months after the Switch was out. They were still releasing, and yeah, it has to be owned by Konami, because this is all Konami published. I mean, Konami owns Bomberman. This was November 30th, 2017. This was like a month after Super Mario Odyssey was released, for reference. Around the time, like a month before a lot of people started getting their Switches for Christmas. Yeah, 11/30. Like, nobody was publishing for the Switch anymore. Nobody. Not even indie developers. Yeah, November 23rd, it was like weekly releases. Which just, it freaking shocks me. Yeah, November 16th. Lords of Thunder. Let's go to Air Zonk. That's a Hudson Soft game, I think. July 27th. But yeah, I think, let me look it up. Yep, in April 2011, Hudson Soft became a wholly owned subsidiary of Konami. So yeah, Konami owns Hudson Soft. But right now, like, there's, like, everything is on the Switch that you could possibly want, arcade-wise and retro-wise. Well, not everything. But, like, there's even freaking... Let me boot up the Switch again. Just real quick. Just really freaking quick. To show you some shit. This is one of the best things about the digital era of video games. It's so much easier to get a hold of games that never had a release in your country. It has so many more made video games, or so many more video games, so much more accessible. This is exactly what I'm getting ready to talk about. Let me go to my wish list here for just a real quick second. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. How? Huh? Let's take a look, huh? Yeah, so, like, I mean, there's examples here, like Shantae for the Game Boy Color. This game went for like 700 cartridge only. And then Limited Run was like, "Oh, we're gonna redo this game. We've got the okay from Way Forward," which I don't know how Way Forward. I don't know how that works because Capcom made this game. I don't know if Way Forward came from Capcom or what. Also, Elgato is not showing you guys shit. I'm sorry. Elgato is not cooperating at all. Also, I don't even know about that message. It confused me too, and I'm wondering, what the fuck? There we go. So yeah, we got like Shantae, for example, here. Rare game. It got a re-release. $10. It even got a physical re-release. Here we go. I think G Darius. I think this was a game for the PC engine. A lot of Darius games did not get re-releases. They are now. That's why I'm hoping the Parodius games get re-releases, because they're not only shoot 'em ups, they are cute 'em ups, and I would love to see that. Cotton 100%. This might have been on the TurboGrafx, but here we go. Re-release. This is a cute 'em up, I think. It was released in 1994, based on the original Cotton Fantastic Night Dreams. Oh, it's a Super Famicom game, but yeah, it's a cute 'em up. Then you've got games like this, and these two games right here. Clockwork Aquario? I will get to those questions in a second, Em. This is one of those games. Clockwork Aquario and Liquid Kids. These are two games that never got released in the US. Or at all. I can't remember. This game uses a Japanese ROM for the main part of the game. Okay, so yeah, this Liquid Kids never got released in the US. Clockwork Aquario, it either got never released for the US or it never got released, period. Here we go. Oh yeah, it never got released outside of arcades. It never got put on a console. It's just never, yeah. The long thought lost arcade treasure by the legendary Westone team is finally being brought back brought to light after 30 years. In cooperation with Strictly Limited Games, the unfinished ROM has been dug up and finished with the input of the original developers. The beautiful pixel art was at the top of its class at the time and has lost nothing of its charm over the years. So yeah, this game never even left arcades. Unless you have an arcade board of it, or a ROM, really this game has not been accessible over years, and it looks like a great game. There's other examples here, I'm sure. Maybe not in my wish list. Probably not in my wish list. So that's why I'm like, God, Konami, just do it. You can make so much money. And the thing is, Konami is already doing a really good job with Arcade Classics Anniversary Collection. I can't remember if there's anything on there of significance. There's like arcade versions of Gradius games, a couple shmups, and Haunted Castle. I think there was a way to play Haunted Castle on the PS2, which Haunted Castle is an early version of Castlevania. It was Castlevania before Castlevania. Fuck, did Namco Museum do anything crazy? I mean, the Galaga 98 or whatever. I don't know if that was on another console, though. The Psycho collections are probably pretty crazy. Here we go. Castlevania and Advance Collection. I mean, that's Game Boy Advance games, but it also has a copy of Dracula X on here, which is a rare, expensive Super Nintendo game. It's Castlevania Rondo of Blood, which was I think, yeah, that Castlevania Rondo of Blood is also a TurboGrafx game that I don't believe, or it did get released in the US. It never got a translation, though. I think that was it. At least not until the PSP port, which was terrible. But that's besides the point. Basically, a lesser version of that TurboGrafx 16 game, a rare Super Nintendo game, was put in this collection. Not only that, in the Castlevania Anniversary Collection, you have a copy of Kid Dracula, which we played on stream, and I really liked it. That was an NES game that never got released in the United States. Continuing on, we got like Contra Anniversary Collection that has Probotectors, the European version of Contra, and like Super Probotectors and stuff like that. I'm sure if we keep on going down here, we'll find some stuff. Yeah, right there. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. Fire Emblem 1. First 6 Fire Emblem games have never seen a release in the US. Fire Emblem 1 saw a remake for the DS. Fire Emblem 2, or was it Fire Emblem 3, saw a re-release, a remake on the 3DS as Shadows of Valentia. But the original versions have never seen a re-release outside of like fan translations and ROMs. There's an example right there. Ikaruga's something fucking it's not fucking expensive. It's like, well, last I checked it was $100, but now after inflation, because it's been a couple years since I've checked, it's probably very expensive now. I don't even want to get into Metroid Dread. That's a different example. I'm glad Nintendo finally dug that game up, though. And just so many arcade archives from various companies like freaking Namco, freaking SNK. I mean, it's Hamster doing a lot of the SNK stuff, some Nintendo stuff as well, but there's also like Atari releasing a lot of Atari games for the Switch. Or not a lot, they released a collection of like 50 games, and now they're starting to remake some titles. Asteroids Reboot, or what is it called? Asteroids something. It was in my wish list. That released just like yesterday. R-Type Dimensions remakes of R-Types 1 and 2, even though I'm not a big fan of those games, with the original versions and a couple other different options. But there's also, getting back to my last thought, there's Sega Genesis games on the console now. Not talking about the online service, like there's that Sega Genesis collection. Even though the emulation is fine, I think it's the input lag that there's a problem with. But there's also like the Capcom arcade collections and stuff like that. Oh god, what else? Probably something else here, at least one more. Yeah, Sega Ages stuff. I've got a couple of things on wish listed like that. It's not just ports. Virtual Racing, for example, is like a whole new looking game. I think Outrun is in 16 by 9 now, which I think the arcade version was or something like that. I was watching something about that recently. That's probably about it. Pinball arcade. I'm not big on pinball, but like apparently this is a free game with free pinball or a pinball machine DLC. But apparently this is realistically replicating actual pinball tables. I would boot that up and show it, but I don't really care enough. Wonder Boy, Asha, and Monster. That's kind of like a Metroid Dread situation though. That's a remake of an older game. But oh my god, Windjammers! Holy shit, yeah. But yeah, dude, some crazy examples. Like the Switch, this is why the Switch is a great console. What are we missing at this point? I mean, some little things here and there, but the entire freaking TurboGrafx library is one. Well, maybe not the entire, but yeah, like Hamster, Konami, somebody, please, just do it. You know, we're seeing freaking Cruisin' games getting released for this console. Cruisin' hadn't had an actual game since the N64 when the initial trilogy came out. I mean, there was a Cruisin' game for the Wii, but it wasn't developed as a Cruisin' game. It was some realistic racer that they decided to slap the Cruisin' title on right before it released to try to make it sell better. But in the end, it didn't sell better, and it ended up tainting the Cruisin' name, and that's why I like to pretend it doesn't exist. Doesn't the creator of Castlevania have to release games under a different name because Konami's a bitch? Yeah, Konami's a bitch, and Konami's heavily focusing on pachinko now for some reason. But yeah, creator of Bloodstained's now doing, or the creator of Castlevania is now doing Bloodstained, and Hideo Kojima, the creator, or I don't think he was a creator. I think he was just somebody that worked on Metal Gear Solid, like the big director of it. Kojima's doing like fucking movies now or some shit. And now I'm gonna have to do this again. So yeah, that was a bit of a rant, but just like the Switch has made me so passionate about old games, like arcade games and stuff like that, and even console games that like never got released, stuff that was like thought to be lost in the arcades, like that Aquarius game. Like, dude, the Switch, I'm fucking passionate about it. Greatest console of all time for me, even though it runs like shit sometimes. And I'm ready to invest so much money into games on this console, and that's why I'm hoping that like the next console is backwards compatible. Just keep the Switch line going. There's the PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Just do the Nintendo Switch 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. Alright. Darius and Cute 'em Ups. Your questions, I'm gonna have to look this up. Darius okay, so good thing I looked it up. Yeah, Darius got a Cosmic Collection for Switch back on February 28th, 2019, which is a bunch of Darius games. Games that I don't think I've ever really seen a release in the US or hardly even outside of the United States. For example, Darius 1 was released February 1987. So let's see. Yeah, we got Darius, Darius 2, Darius Gaiden, G Darius in 1997. I think there was a PlayStation port of G Darius. It doesn't say if these were a US or Japanese releases, though. But yeah, Darius is a shmup by Taito. For some reason, I thought it was another spin-off of Gradius, which that's not true. However, Parodius is definitely a spin-off of Gradius. And we talked about this on stream a couple years ago, I think, when Archie Dub was in chat. Parodius is a cute 'em up. You asked what a cute 'em up is? This is the first image that I could find that explains a cute 'em up. It's a shoot 'em up, but cute. It's not like R-Type or Gradius where you've got like these nasty looking tentacles or these ugly looking space aliens. It's cute. It's cute. It's kind of like I think Rainbows, Toilets, and Unicorns could be considered a cute 'em up. Because it uses the exact opposite like color palette of a normal shmup. Whereas like normal shmups, or at least in this style, like Gradius and R-Type were in space, so it used a lot of darker colors. This uses brighter colors. Let's not look at sexy Parodius though. Okay, yeah, we can look at look at this. This is from Parodius. So, yeah, cute 'em ups are literally cute shoot 'em ups. And this is why I want Parodius to make a return, because just look at this shit. You're playing, I think you're playing as a penguin. Yeah, you're playing as a penguin spaceship. Shooting a cat pirate ship. Looks like one of your penguin buddies is holding on to the telescope or whatever there, as the other guys just watched them. Two guys down here are like, oh god. There's freaking toe beans coming out of the side as the oars. Like, this is great. In nearly 4 years, you went from, the Switch is okay. Not that great, but it's okay. I'm passionate, don't want them to continue this forever. I'm gonna drop so much money, best console. Yeah, and it's because as I've grown older, I'm like, alright, I don't really care about the mainstream games anymore. I'm more interested in these old retro titles and these arcade titles. I've just learned that I don't really care a whole lot about action-adventure games and storytelling games, which are the two most popular mainstream genres, and shooters. First-person and third-person shooters. I don't really care about those genres anymore, or as much. Like, I've got the games that I do like. Breath of the Wild's one of those, you know, being an action-adventure game that's got a story to tell. I do occasionally get interested in some titles, like Hellblade 1, Senua's Revenge, or whatever like that, or God of War. I do occasionally get interested in stuff like that, but like, I'm not keeping my ear out for them. And you know, most of the time it's already franchises I'm already interested in God of War and Zelda's cases. Now I'm more interested in like the fun arcadey stuff that I can just sit down with 30 minutes, or sit down and play for 15 minutes if I want to, or I can play it for 2 hours if I want to. Stuff that's got a lot of replayability at a cheap price, and it's got a lot of charm and personality to it, and I don't have to sit through like 10-minute tutorials, 30-minute cutscenes, whatever, you know, of the stuff that plagues modern games. You know, small download files and stuff like that. So yeah, I just like fucking, yeah, retro games. They're great, dude. I think we have different definitions of cute. You like Nintendo main series platformers like her. I mean, I love platformers. Platformers, as far as like modern titles go, like platformers and fucking shit. What's the fighting games? That's the term. Yeah, platformers, fighting games, stuff like that. I'll still be interested in. But and I'll stick to franchises here and there. But man, I'm just so interested in all these retro titles, you know, especially these ones that never got released or are not easy to get to play now. That's why I really want these freaking TurboGrafx games to get re-released for Switch, because we're about to play one that I really freaking enjoy. Also, what do you mean we have different definitions of cute? I don't think Parodius has ever had a US release. It says Super Nintendo Long Play, but I think this is a Famicom game. Let's look it up. Parodius SNES. Go to eBay. No. Stop showing my shit. Yeah, it says Super Famicom. Yeah, when you type in SNES, you get a repro. But yeah, Parodius games are Famicom. Which I could go ahead and buy them. Like, I would just have to snap a little plastic piece out to get rid of region locking, and, like, I doubt there's any text that I need to worry about in this game, considering it's a cute-em-up. But yeah, I don't know. What do you mean we have different definitions of cute-em-up? Because look at this shit. And even though it's in space, it's still got, like, the colored stars that are very, like, Kirby-esque, almost. You know, this, what is that supposed to be, a chameleon? It's just, you know, some clowns in space, you know. It's definitely my style. I like shmups a lot, but I definitely do enjoy, like, goofy and more colorful things. So cute 'em ups definitely seem to be more of my style. Cute doesn't equal weird naked ladies in weird poses. Oh god, Emmy. Alright, here, we'll look up a straight up definition for you. A cute 'em up is a branch of the shoot 'em up genre of video games that involve weird or cute enemies and protagonists. Game titles that would fall into this genre include Parodius, Twin V, and Gunbird. I actually have heard good things about Gunbird, and I own that game, and I did not know that was a cute 'em up. That's on the Psycho Collection Bravo that I have not touched yet. Twin V was always cool, but I didn't play a whole lot of it. I played Stinger. Stinger was cool, but I was just really confused and, like, off-put by how easy it was because I hadn't played easy shmup yet. That means Acid Trip? Yeah, sure. Acid Trips can be cute. Like, why the fuck not? So yeah, that's my, like, fucking, I guess, rant for the stream. But it's just fucking wild to me that they were still releasing this stuff when the Switch came out. Like, why didn't you put your efforts into the Switch? Why didn't you do a simultaneous release at the very least? Like, this must have been something that they planned to do in, like, freaking 2014, but it got shelved. And they were like, well, we finished it, we might as well put it out. That's what I'm thinking, right? But there's a decent amount of TurboGrafx games here. What'd that say, 27? Yeah, 27, 2 pages. Sigh of exasperation. Not even over at your house, and somehow I made you just go, oh my god, yes, you fucking do that to me, dude. But yeah. Yeah. I'm just becoming more and more passionate about these retro titles day after day, and it's all because of the Switch. And just the fact that they're re-releasing so many good things. So many good things. Alright, so we're going to show off what I bought recently. And the, like, 2 TurboGrafx games that were already on here that I haven't played yet. At the top left, that's actually Sin and Punishment. Talking about what we were talking about earlier with games that never got a US release, Sin and Punishment is one of those games. It's an on-the-rails shooter that was released for the Nintendo 64, only in Japan. We never got it over here. It was released on the Wii U. Actually, no, I think it was released on the Wii Virtual Console for the first time in US, and they did the same on the Wii U. Guess what they also released in the US for the first time ever on the Wii U? I mean, like I said, Sin and Punishment got released on the Wii Virtual Console for the first time, but you get my point. Earthbound, Beginnings, I think they called it, or in other words, Mother 1. They released a freaking NES Earthbound game that never got released in the US. On the Wii U, for the first time ever in the US. Fully translated everything like that. That's a freaking RPG. That's not a simple translation to do. But they did it. But yeah, holy shit. So, Bonk's Adventure, did not buy that recently. I bought that many months ago or something like that, maybe earlier on in the year. I definitely want to check that one out. Retro games have good puzzle games, which I like, and still have the remake of the old mystery games that I can't remember what it's called. I have one still on my wish list. Mystery games? Scooby-Doo? What? I haven't heard of that franchise. But interesting. Also in the top row, we got Neutopia. That's another thing I bought many months ago. It was just those two games that I bought many months ago. I haven't had a chance to play it. Neutopia is a Zelda clone. I actually heard about it because a content creator that I really like, Nakatalili, started speedrunning the second game. And I didn't expect him to speedrun anything ever. But this is like the only game I've seen him speedrun. Apparently he speedran Super Metroid, but this is the only game I saw him speedrun. And I just thought it was interesting. I really like the 2D Zeldas, which is funny because I didn't like that when I first got into the Zelda games. I only liked the 3D stuff. It wasn't until later. It wasn't until Link Between Worlds, I think, that I got into the 2D ones. The game that is so expensive and hard to find, and you have to play it in another language, and they just did a casual re-release. Yeah. I don't even think they announced it. I think they just dropped it out of nowhere. It was just, like, no announcements. It was just like, you go in the eShop and you see it, and you're like, what the fuck? But yeah, back on the top row, in the middle, Air Zonk. That's, I think a character from Bonk's Adventure, or the Bonk franchise, but it's actually a shoot 'em up. It revolves around a character from the Bonk franchise. Famicom Detective Club? Is that actually a Famicom game? That's kind of cool. I feel like I recognize that name. I feel like we saw that on a Nintendo Direct or something like that, and you got really excited about it. At the top right, new Adventure Island. I really like Adventure Island 1 for the NES, so I decided to get that. We got Devil's Crush, which is a pinball game, but I really just bought it because the music sounds freaking awesome. Lords of Thunder, a shmup with really good like metal guitar music. Then we got some Star Soldier games like Superstar Soldier, Soldier Blade, Final Soldier, which never got a release in the US, and I think Blazing Lasers is a Star Soldier game? I don't know. Only game I've played here is Final Soldier. And after this stream, if I play Neutopia and Bonk's Adventure and I like them, I'm going to go on the eShop and buy the last 3 games on my wish list, which is Bonk's Adventure 2 and 3 and Neutopia 2. Ooh, that was a lot of talking. For me. That was a lot of talking for me. The passion was just oozing out of me there, dude. Let's start the only game that I've played on here of all the TurboGrafx games. The only game, and I freaking love this game. It's Final Soldier. That's a little loud. Okay, so one thing I gotta show is they went over the top with this too, because normally with these virtual console games, you can hit like ZL or ZR. I guess it's just ZR. And it'll open up a menu where you can create restore point and stuff like that. They did their own custom menu for this. This is not the normal like default Wii U Nintendo one. This is a specific like Konami one because you can see the PC Engine / TurboGrafx controller down there. You can see the PC Engine like logo on the bottom. You can change the freaking monitor setting, which I don't think you can do that with anything else, any of the other Virtual Console games. I was really impressed with that. I didn't even mean to pull that up either. The first time I noticed that, I just accidentally hit ZR while I was playing, and I was like, holy shit, this is cool. Please tell me the bonk game just involves bonking people on the head. You're bonking people on the head with your head. So you like jump up and flip upside down so that you're falling head first, and that's how you jump on enemies. We'll play that one next, though. So let's go to setup real quick. So you can actually change how your different shots shoot. It's like here's the 3 different kinds of lasers that you can have. And then you can set the difficulty. What? That was not what I expected you to say about the bonk. What the fuck? Are you gonna give your character a dang concussion? Sure. Alright, let's start playing this game. I haven't beaten this game yet. It's not too hard. But once you get to like stage 5, there's a really annoying enemy that like wipes all of my lives immediately. So the way this game works is you get various power-ups. I've got the V power-up, which does exactly this. You can stack them up to 3 times, I believe. And if you get hit, you don't die, you just kind of power down like Mario does. So I have like a level 2 V power-up, whatever V stands for. If I get hit, I'll go back down to level 1. I can grab, as you saw, the F there, which is flame. And if I grab it, I think I'll become a level 2. I'll have a level 2 flame. Although I really just like the V shot. Other things you can grab is the M, which is missiles. You can have that at the same time as your main shot. And I think those power up too. On top of that, you've seen me grabbing these containers, which A, can be options, or B, if you get overwhelmed, you can just sacrifice one of them. You can sacrifice one of your options, and it'll basically become a screen nuke. And partway through the stage, you'll get a mini boss. And immediately power down because you're dumb. At least we get a thing back immediately. I kind of want to show the weapons, like the E I kind of like. the energy shot, I think it is. Because depending on what direction you're facing, the shot will go that way as well. It isn't always going forward. Also, I don't think I was correct when I said you can stack your missiles.
Avian approaching. Avian approaching.
I always like the focus on the blue dude here because he has homing missiles. The kind of like bronze looking dude, beige, whatever he is, he just kind of has these fireballs that really won't ever touch you as long as you're fully powered up. This thing kind of reminds me of a Gradius game, like a vertical Gradius game, in the sense that it's fairly easy if you stay powered up, but as soon as you die and you're not powered up anymore, it becomes difficult. Be right back, you're fine. I understand this isn't your cup of tea. We'll get the Bonk here. I would say soon, but I really like this game, so I have no idea how long I'm going to play it for. Shit. Also, I didn't mention, obviously, if you get hit again while you're at a level 1 power-up, you die. Because I did mention that if you get hit with a level 2 power-up, you'll just go down to level 1, kind of like in Mario. But I did not mention that you die if you get hit at level 1. I kind of assumed it was obvious. I think you can upgrade the missiles. I don't know. It's really hard to tell. I think I have more missiles now, but I just don't know how the leveling down would work, if that is the case. Also, the music in this game fucking kicks ass, in case you haven't noticed. Apparently, TurboGrafx had a lot of games that had really good music, from what I understand. Or TurboGrafx / PC Engine. So I wonder if Missile does power up, but if you get hit, both Missile and your main weapon powers down. That would make more sense if that's how that works, because I think the Missile does power up. Seems that way. Oh, you know what? V probably stands for vertical shot. Maybe I'm oversimplifying that, but it's like the best I can think of. It said it right in the menu, too. Alright. We're getting to... I think we're getting ready to meet, like, an annoying enemy. But we really won't have to deal with that annoying enemy too much until the next stage. The next stage, I literally had that annoying enemy drain 4 lives out of me back to back to back. I will point that enemy out when we get to it. Also, we got the these guys right here that'll steal your options. Kind of similar to an enemy in Gradius that Gradius 3, I think, that I can't remember the name of. Also got these things that remind me of freaking Metroids, but they're not really Metroids. It's just like the shade of green that they are. That was a waste. Am I about to lose my first life? No, surprisingly not. But I think I'm at level 1, so I need to be careful. Oh, what? They still got my option? Oh, shit. Of course, I got to do the boss now that after I've taken a hit, like a dumb.
Alien approaching.
Wow, we actually did that too. Level 1 and everything. Alright, so it is stage 5 where the annoying enemies start, and if memory serves, there's one right at the freaking beginning here. If you don't kill them immediately, they home on you. Or maybe that's the beginning of stage 6? Maybe they start to get introduced here in stage 5? I must be remembering things incorrectly. They start getting introduced here. There it is. If you don't kill that thing fast enough, they will home on you, and I don't know any easy way of dealing with them. That's when you get 4 of them back to back and you can't destroy that thing fast enough. That's when you start dying a lot. Understandably. I wonder if any of the other power-ups, maybe like laser, would take those homing ones out faster. Since it kind of focuses its shot forward, maybe it does more damage forward. Fucking go, dude. And I lost that power-up because of it. Oh, they keep coming. Ugh. Just gonna go ahead and do that. Okay, so yeah, it wasn't even stage 6 when it starts getting ridiculous. There's our first death, and it's because of those homing motherfuckers. Because I can't focus on... Oh, there's homing missiles, too! Great! 3 lives down. About to be 4. Crap. Lost that immediately. Homing, homing, homing. It shot another homing one out before it even got off the screen. Oh, I wasn't totally invincible. That's my own fault. I had to fly right into that to avoid the homing. Like, pick your fucking poison. Ugh, see? I lost 6 lives after that mid-boss. Because of the homing. Also, M is never coming back. So we can keep playing this game. And now we're at 2 lives. Oh. Is this... Where are we? Are we before the mid-boss? Oh, yeah, because you get started back at the very beginning if you game over, which makes sense. There is no, like, checkpoints in the level. Luckily, from what I can tell, you have, like, unlimited lives. Unfortunately, I have no idea how to freaking deal with those homings other than focus on them and... Or not focus on them. Well, yes, focus on them, but memorize where they are. But even then, there's going to be that one ship after the mid-boss that just starts shooting out homing missiles. So I have to deal with 2 homings from 2 different enemies. I gotta try a different power-up, because obviously the vertical, the V, isn't working. Now this goes to the asteroids, it seems. That seems to be helpful for that part. Damn it! I didn't want the V. Got a life. Here we fucking go.
God, that one was ready to shoot as soon as it got on screen. You kind of get a heads up on when they're going to be on screen because they're always on platforms, and there's not a lot of platforms in space. Holy shit, have I made it this boss? I don't think I've ever made it this boss before.
Alien approach.
4 lives? Let's not fuck this up. Oh no, this is new to me. Is this a fucking Gradius boss? I think I recognize this thing. This looks like a Gradius 3 boss. Reminds me of a fucking meatball from Gradius 3. I died. Wow. It's okay, you don't have to be here. Also, I think there's 7 stages, so... Let's see how much worse this can get. I don't expect to beat this, by the way. I haven't beaten this yet, but... Ow, I ran right into that. I thought he was gonna die faster than he did. There's so much going on right now. Holy shit. Metroids. I need to keep a lookout because they're probably going to start throwing those homing dudes back at me again. This music though, dude! So good! So intense! Give me this music for breakfast every day, please. I like it. I died! Kinda worked out though, honestly. Somewhat. What the shit? Give me laser. Damn it, that was my own stupidity. One more go. Holy poo. Alright, so now we're in just like survival mode. Not even like shoot everything on the screen mode. Just fucking survive. Actually, kind of like Flame right about now. Figured since one of those shitheads are going to end up grabbing one of my options anyway, I might as well use it. Sorry. Oh. Oh, one more go. One more. Just one more. Maybe let's not lose 2 lives immediately right off the bat, beginning the stage this time. Oh, I went for the power-up like a dingus. Oh, it happened. We lost 2 lives beginning of the stage. The music's so intense. It's very fitting for what's going on screen. Let's check it out real quick. Setup. E-beam. I thought that was called energy. You got fire, missile. It doesn't even tell me what V is. Is it just like versatile? Virgin? Huh. I wonder what the 2-minute, 5-minute game is. Oh, is it just like get a high score within this amount of time? Whoa, this is either what the rest of stage 6 or stage 7 looks like, or is this is something completely new? I think this is something completely new. Very colorful, though. Do I not get bombs in this, or options? Where's this? You can only destroy it when it's whole. Is this a boss? I thought it was playing boss music. I think it was. Well, these guys are definitely familiar. Ah! I think they got a lot more health this time around, though. Maybe that could just be me. Sick. That was only 2 minutes. We still got 3 minutes to go. Got another life, though. Oh, hey, finally, a thing. I probably could have used that in a much better spot. It's the first thing we've seen. Unless I've just been shooting them and completely missing them. Shit. Are those balls supposed to be something I'm supposed to collect? Oh, they are collectibles. I've been avoiding them, thinking they're enemies. Probably just for like 1,000 points? Not even, I don't think. I think it was like 500. This is basically a score rush. I mean, obviously. Which I like it, as long as they don't start throwing those homing dudes into me. Or throwing them at me? Yes. I wasn't able to defeat him. It was better than dying, though, I think. Maybe I'll get a bonus for how many lives I have at the end. It's not giving me options on power-ups. It's just like, hey, you're just sticking with the base, like, versatile one or whatever the shit. Which works really well for this particular, like, mini-boss. Oh, this is a similar but not similar boss. Oh, these shots kind of home. Oh, this kind of sucks. Oh, you can defeat the little birds, though. Oh, I ran into him. Oh, he's gonna chase after me. Which sucks, because I don't have my back shot now. Oh, it's up! Dang. So I wonder if I beat that boss with time remaining, if the time would have just been added to my score. I wonder if that's just how far it goes. Let's see how different the 2-minute game is. We'll go to Bonk's adventure after this. Dang it. I was like, I'm going to take him on this time. That was a bad decision. Okay, so it was oddly similar. I think the 2-minute game just goes up to this boss, and the 5-minute game goes up to the following boss, the bird. Oh, this is bad. I got hit, and this is very bad. Oh, I'm not gonna do it in time. I lost a life. I'm about to lose the other one. I think I got a life the last second there. Or maybe that's just the jingle it makes when the game is over. In 2-minute and 5-minute game. That's interesting. I wonder if you maybe beat the boss in 5-minute game. I wonder if that'll unlock a 10-minute. Probably not. TurboGrafx probably didn't have save data unless it was for stuff like well, maybe it did. I don't know if it did or not. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna grab. I did not grab that snack earlier that I wanted to grab. I just grabbed some painkillers. I'm gonna grab that snack now. It's only gonna be like 60 seconds, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes, and we'll be back and we'll try Bonk's Adventure. If you hear that, we'll try Concussion Man after this. Alright, I got my snack. Yo, that was fucking fun. That game is so fucking fun. It goes to show that, for me, shmups are more fun when they're easy, and then by the end of the game, they're difficult but still fair, and they make you feel really good if you actually get through something that was challenging. Like this, or Jamestown. I played Ikaruga recently, and granted, I only played it for 20 minutes. I was tired. I don't think I gave it a fair shake, so I'm gonna give that a fair shake at some point. But I really did not like it. It was so brutal. I had it on free play because I just wanted to try it out without limited lives and continues. I had it on free play, and it just was like my time with R-Type on stream. It was just like, all right, die, come back, shoot something twice, die. You're basically going from beginning to end of game, dying and just using that invincibility until you die again. So needless to say, I wasn't too into it. But I'm going to go back and give it a fair shake at some point. But I really don't think I'm going to like it either way. Because it's just too brutal. The whole polarity thing with that game is interesting. But it's too brutal for me to be into it. Let's see. Yeah, we played that for 46 minutes. It did not feel that long. Also, it's 12 a.m. Holy shit. I'm going to stay up until the wee morning hours playing Breath of the Wild tonight. I can see it. Alright, you're still here. Time for some Concussion Man, or Bonk's Adventure. Once again, I've never played this game before. And I think I'll like it, but someone did say that, like, the jumping was, like, floaty in this game or something. It took them time to get used to. They didn't like it at first because of it. Yeah, Bonk is a little, like, big-headed caveman baby. Caveman child. Also, this is a demo. I'm not playing. I'm still eating. I got a fucking 2 holiday pies from McDonald's, and I really like these things. It's like the only thing I like from McDonald's anymore. I'm not gonna say I don't like, it's just like their fries and shit are unhealthy as fuck, so I don't really eat fast food anymore, but... Invincibility? I'm watching all this go down, I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Is this guy really using his invincibility to just stand on top of a volcano? Alright. Oh, hold on. 1 second. That was an oopsie, but it's cool to see that this is still here. Not that I didn't expect it to not be here. Alright, sorry about that. I'm done snacking now. Let's go ahead and try this out. Let's see, we got a jump. Oh, you can actually like tap the button to do a short hop. I was not expecting that. I was expecting it to be floatier. So when you jump, you're committed to your jump. B, to bonk your head. Oh my god, you literally can headbutt standing in place. Whoops. Get happy coins. Oh, I think that's for points. Ah, that guy had an axe. Not even fully out of the shell yet, and he is angry. Okay, the flowers are friendly at least. Why is the moon moving like that? It's like watching me. Oh shit. So wait, these flowers die? Oh god, he's evil! He's not gonna despawn. Meat? Oh, is meat the... Oh, it's spicy? Why am I old now? Am I powered up or something? That's 2 meats? Oh, it's like Aku Aku. Kind of. You get 2 of them and you become invincible. Except I don't think... Oh, it's like a power-up. Interesting. What the hell? So you can grab onto ledges, like with your... What is that face, dude? Holy shit. Oh my god, you can juggle them in air for presumably more coins? I had the opportunity, but I do not have the skill to continue doing so. Also, the power-up is limited. There's a lot going on here. That guy's purple. He had big meat, which immediately makes me invincible. Coins? Oh, this is the demo volcano thing. I'm like paranoid of all the flowers becoming evil now. Oh god, that guy never came down. Whoa! Okay, so I can headbutt to get some extra distance if I undershoot my jump. Freaking volcanoes. This is interesting so far. Not quite what I expected, though. Gives me some Adventure Island vibes. Which I think Adventure Island was Hudson Soft, which makes sense. But I mean... Oh, that's bad. Adventure Island was just original Wonder Boy. But, like, I can't remember. They didn't have the license for it or something. So they just made Master Higgins or whatever instead of Wonder Boy. I don't really think that that's worth it. Oh, this dinosaur's got a hat. I'll name him Jimmy. Oh no! What's with that tongue? He's licking that flower. Am I going inside it? Oh my god, I went inside the dinosaur. What the hell? That's a uvula. That's a lot of uvulas. Ow, they hurt! Fishy. That does a whole heart? Oh, I'm gonna die. I did not expect that guy to jump down. Oh, oh, fishy on my butt. Oh, I'm supposed to go down. No, wait. I can't get in there. I don't know if I'm supposed to get in there though. No, I guess not. I'm gonna die. Was that sudden current that just like pushed me? Wait, what? Oh, you press start to resume a life. Are these... Oh, I can bonk them underwater. Hey, that's a lot better. I thought I was about to have to do some TMNT 1 NES stuff. This is very rough on the eyes. It's just my TV that makes it rough on the eyes. Because it's very red. That sucks. I can probably like bonk the uvula, right? I don't want to try it now because they do a whole heart. Oh, hitboxes. Still got a life. Fine, we'll try it now. You can't bonk the uvula. Plot twist, that's not his uvula, that's his penis. Where am I going? Eyes are like hurting from all the red I just saw. Trying to readjust here to some normal colors. Whoa! Whoa there, buddy. Come here. Urgh! I didn't get his head. I got a bubble, I think. He's dropping semen. Oh no, that was a horn. He's got an egg on his head. An eggshell on his head like that other guy did. That boss was easier than the stage we just went through. He's got hair! Yes, this is Bonk.
Gee whiz, thanks. I feel a lot better. I'm your new friend.
It's Barney the dinosaur. Arf, arf, arf. He makes seal noises. Oh shit.
Way out.
It was only the first level. Alright then. That was certainly a thing. I probably can't bonk the cactus, can I? No, I can't. I just want the coin. Fuck. So it seems like if you keep bouncing them, they don't give you a coin or anything. Ah! Oh no, those guys just don't give coins anyway. He's a big-headed caveman baby? Yes, I said that earlier. Ah! You know what he looks like to me? He looks like the main character of, I want that garlic. He looks like the main character of Rugrats. I don't know that kid's name. Chucky or some shit. No, that's a horror villain. Now they're giving coins. Still can't kill the cacti. Ow! Oh right, I can do that. It's temporary. Look at the little guy with the shades. He's so classy. I miss him already. There he is though. Ow. If I kill him, do I get something special? No? Is that his name, Tommy Pickles? Neanderthals had really thick skulls and suspended underdeveloped brains. I'm no longer worried about a concussion. Ow. Ah, I got axed! Meat! Spicy meat. I don't like how short-lived that always is. Ah! Chucky is a kid in Rugrats, but was super pale, wears glasses, has orange hair and freckles. No. Main baby was the perpetually bald one was Tommy Pickles. What the fuck is that name? Is this something safe to jump into? Oh, that's not... Oh, it's like quicksand. Okay. Ah! Do I have to start back to the beginning of the game? No. Why did that first one give me a coin, but none of the others do? You climb with your freaking teeth? No, I think he uses his arms. They're just very small. So middle guy is Angie? Oh yeah, you can tell because he's not happily sleeping. He's just kind of got his eyes closed. Yeah, okay. You can tell the ones that are Angie. I see. No! Come back, friend. I want your coin that you did not give. I wonder if there is something for just bouncing them, or if it's just for funsies. Ow. That didn't hurt me, that was weird. Oh, I wonder if it powered me down. So it kind of is like Aku Aku then, if that's the case.
Oh, you... I thought you couldn't redirect your jump in air. I must have been doing something wrong. Because you can. I thought you were committed when you jumped. Ow. There's coins up there! No! How do I get coins? Can I climb that tree? What? Look at this tree's face. He's like very, very content yet upset with life. I feel that. 100%. His name was fucking Dill Pickles. What an abomination. I'm not talking about Dill Pickles either. I'm talking about the creators. Ow. Are these things platforms? Do they hurt me or... They hurt. Okay. Oh, that guy's sad. Why is he sad? He's probably thirsty. He's just got no way to drink water. All this water near him, he can't have any of it. Oh god, this kind of sucks. Meat! Oh no, now we're under the sea. I'm climbing the waterfall. I'm so fast that I can walk on water. I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa! Uh-oh. There's a lot going on in here. Are those lizards? Uh-oh. Stu Pickles and DD Pickles. Actually named their second child Dill, knowing their... Wow. Wow. What about Dildo Pickle? Pickle Rick! How do I get in these? Oh, this kind of... Get up, you fool! Get out of here! You fool! I was doing something incredibly important. What do I do there? Yeah, how do I get in that? That heart is just mocking me. Alright, I don't agree with how I got hurt there. I didn't expect a chain off the two little bubble dudes. Oh, shit. The jumping is kind of weird, though, when you're not bonking. That was a short level, though. Meat! I didn't even see the meat. I don't see the point in getting coins. It's probably for more muns. Heart? Heart? Heart, please? Thank you.
Unless there's limited continues and the points get me another life, I don't really see the point in going crazy trying to get the coins. Confirmed, we abuse trees. I can't get in this tree! That was a waste of a tree. Ah, dinosaur! How easy I got into that tree that time. Go the other way, you fool! Want nothing to do with that guy. It's like only one of the two branches are ever have like a are actually a platform that I can use. Ow. Why is he going the wrong way again? I don't approve of those life decisions. I trust you to take me the right way. Mr. Panda Man? You are clearly a tree, but I called you a panda regardless. This is like easy mode. Meat! Oops, I froze the trees. Uh-oh. He chopped me. He chopped that wood really good. How long is this world? I've only got 3 lives. Staying up high seems to be key. Did that frog just fly? Or chameleon? Do chameleons fly? You want to be a phoenix? Oh, it was a Blanaba. Is that Nessie? Nessie, what do? Ow, my Blanaba's gone. What's with that shit-eating face, Nessie? I don't think I can do anything to him. Oh, he's my platform. I think that hurts me. Whatever I was just walking on. I'll never know. I'm dead now. It doesn't start me all the way back at 2-1. Hey! But it doesn't start me at 2-5 either, which is odd. I did not see the pterodactyls the first time I came through here. That's got me thrown off a little bit. Also, why do I have a scar on my head when I'm all powered up? Hey! Yeah, I really don't remember these pterodactyls. Okay, bye. Ow. 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 Meat. Meat. Why is the moon following you? That's what I asked earlier. Ow. Oh, shit. You can only bonk the ground so many times. Ah! There's everything! All at once. Everything. I'm gone. But can I not grab one of these? These ropes? Guess not. Yeah, that whatever that is, it does hurt me. That soil, that muddy water. But I can swim around in the intestines of a dragon. No problem, you know? God forbid I touch some dirty water. Wait, I can! It's just really weird. Uh-oh. Here I am. Look at those pixels. I don't like this level. God, I keep forgetting that once you bonk off of somebody in air, you have to, like, press the button again to, like, re-bonk. Ah! You fool! Why are dragonflies so big in the prehistoric ages? There he is. There's that shit-eating grin again. So I gotta use him as a platform. Ugh! I'm doing a very poor job of, because none of the enemies will let me up. Oh. Why are there two Nessies? Why do they all have the most shit-eating grin? I hate it. Oh, Nessie. Nessie, what that booty do? Is that Nessie's dingus? The coloring is a little odd for it to be anything but a dingus. Oh my god. This level is going on forever. It's giving me Super Mario Bros. 3 vibes. That one level that one cave level that'll just keep looping until you figure out the trick. Until you figure out that you have to, like, fly up and hit a P-switch with a P-switch or something like that. There's more? What? Speaking of Mario Brothers 3 vibes. Or am I remembering a Mario Maker level? I don't think I'm remembering a Mario Maker level. I don't like playing bad games like that. That shade was totally necessary. Oh god, this guy throws shit. I don't want to deal with him. I guess I have to deal with him. Oops. This is very unfortunate. No life. Like, no hearts, no life. No lives remaining. And I'm in a tight spot. Oh, you know what I can probably do? Easy. Easy. Oh! I got sat on. This is only World 2 as well. Wonder how many worlds there are. Puts me back at 2-4? Oh, man. Let me look it up. So I'm looking up the long play. Apparently this game is long. The long play is 1 hour and 10 minutes. My god, you can get more hearts? In the long play, this guy has 5 hearts. Let me just, like... switch over real quick. Wait, is this a level we were just in? It probably repeats levels, right? What the fuck? So you make a lot of dinosaur friends. Round 4. Round 4 had a spot that looked a lot like a level spot in round 2. This game doesn't seem too bad. I'm just curious how long it is. Is this a boss rush? Yeah, this is a boss rush. I just want to see round, like, 5 cleared, round 6, whatever this is. We're not going to see it. This is Bonk 3. Here's the story. The game's protagonist is Bonk, a strong cave boy who battles anthropomorphic dinosaurs and other prehistoric-themed enemies. Bonk's mission is to rescue Princess Za, a small pink plesiosaur-type reptile who's been kidnapped by the evil King Drool, a large green Tyrannosaurus-type dinosaur. In the arcade version, Bonk is also assisted by a female version of himself. Is she called Bank? His normal self is second stage, during which he can stun enemies by pounding on the ground, and a third stage where he becomes temporarily unavailable are his power-ups. Bonk can occasionally collect red heart power-ups that refill an entire heart worth of health, or even more rarely, a large red heart, which restores all of Bonk's missing health. There are also 2 rare blue heart power-ups in the game that will increase Bonk's maximum health by 1 heart. Bonking an enemy will typically knock it backward and... Ooh, I almost dropped my Wii U gamepad. Bonking an enemy will typically knock it backwards and slightly into the air. Defeating an enemy yields points and also releases a small smiley power-up. Bonk's smileys are totaled at the end of the stage after defeating the boss of that stage. The player is given additional points and a caveman-type congratulation based on how many smiles were collected. I think this is the earliest I've been tired in forever. They were real creative in the names of this. Dude, it's like 1 a.m. It's almost 1 a.m. You're saying... Okay, so there's 5 rounds. Interesting. You're saying you've never been tired before 1 a.m.? That's full of shit, because I know I've streamed at like 2 p.m. and you've fallen asleep before. Alright. I think that's enough of Bonk for me. There's one more game I think I want to play out of this list. On stream, at least right now. Not saying we're going to do another TurboGrafx stream. I don't think so, at least. Maybe in the future. Not anytime soon. I got other stuff planned. This is actually going to be the last stream before we do a special fortune cookie called a Christmas cookie next Thursday, I believe. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. And then I work like 6 days straight, so... Lords of Thunder, Devil Crush, Blazing Lasers, they're all really tempting to play. Air Zonk too. I want to try out a little bit of Neutopia. And then we'll probably call it. Okay, but I mean like nighttime, time for bed. Yeah, I mean falling asleep is like you're ready for bed. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Neat. Did we get a demo? I guess not. Oh god, it's the dude from Samurai Jack. He just kidnap a corpse? Oh, you must be Jazita. Thank heavens you came. A terrible tragedy has befallen us. Well, hey, at least this game doesn't have, you know, uncreative names. Late last night, the evil demon Dearth came to us as we slept. Like a bolt out of the night sky, he kidnapped the Princess Aurora and the 8 medallions. Each medallion represents the spirit of our beloved leaders who still live inside of us all. Dearth was our father's arch enemy, and he used his power to cast our fathers into stone. I think this is a woman. Whatever, this is the voice she has. All of our ancestors' wisdom, power, and virtue are all... They missed a comma. And virtue are all contained within the medallions. That bothers me. They missed a comma. They forgot a comma. The princess was the only one who could unleash the forces of goodness. Now she is gone. This gives me more Star Tropics vibes so far than Zelda. We have news that Dearth has spread the medallions in labyrinths and has hidden the princess in his crypt. Use this compass to direct you to each of the medallions. The power and wisdom of our ancestors and the love of the princess will be your reward. Oh, she's guaranteeing some bootang. Okay. She said 3-pack a day type. I never expected you to make a fucking joke like that. As an old and wise mother, I have the power of healing and smoking. That is a power, yes, yes. Come back when you feel weak. I will let you nurse on my tit. Yeah, this is a Zelda game. Got some wings. I don't know what it does. My two thing. Oh! Okay, it's a... You wish to have the password. What? So wait, was that an escape rope, or was that a save thing? I can't tell.
Take this valuable book of revival. The book will give you power to return here when you receive a password. Go now and use the charmed compass to lead you on your way.
I think this answers my question earlier of if the TurboGrafx could do saves. Like I think there was save data for, I think you could save Castlevania Rondo of Blood. But Neutopia doesn't? I guess maybe Neutopia is too... Maybe it was an early TurboGrafx game.
The compass will help you find your way through the maze of rooms and labyrinths. Once you leave this room, head west for the labyrinth. Take care and use all your powers.
Sir, I don't know how to open this, actually. What? Oh, you just walk into it? Okay. There's another old man. This is a country run by old men. Holy shit, we're in the United States of America.
There are often rooms that cannot easily be seen. Sometimes there are passages hidden by heavy stones. Use your power to push the stone. You must be very clever if you want to solve all the hidden mysteries in this world.
Can I jump in your fireplace? It just looked like a secret. Oh shit, it's scorpions that kind of look like lobsters with a finger at the end. What? Ow. Frog. Totally not a Tektite. This is totally not a Tektite. Another old man? No, it's a young man. Young man. There's no need to feel down if you have defeated all the demons around in this room. Then you should be able to push the rocks aside. Wait, there's enemies in this room? Okay. Oh, it's so Zelda. Except you can move all of them and not just the one that you need to move. Oh shit, it's fucking Hanheim? No, that's a Tekken dude. What's Leona's father from King of Fighters? That guy. What's a Tektite? The fucking water spider things in Zelda? Hold on. There's like 17 different styles of them, so... Here's like the original Tektite artwork from the manual. Here's the one you might be familiar with, like Ocarina of Time Tektite. Here's a Link to the Past, not a Link to the Past, Link's Awakening for the Switch. Or maybe this is Link Between World Tektites. I was saying that because the frog jumps exactly like the Tektites did in the original Zelda.
There is talk of a magical stick that can burn with great balls of fire. Someone in this sphere has access to this wondrous wand. What a weapon that would... What a weapon that would be... What a weapon that would be to fight off Dearth's army of evil invaders.
You look like a Dearth. Creepy one-eyed spiders, I don't fuck with them. Have you ever played a game with a Tektite, out of curiosity? Now that I think of it? Oh, I can't, oh wait, maybe I can. Yeah, totally not an Octorok either. They have all these Zelda enemies that are totally not Zelda enemies. No? That's a shame. They're fun to fight in some games. Maybe not Ocarina of Time. Oh great, we've discovered that this is one of the games that makes an annoying sound when you're low on health. Even while he's talking. Alright, I'll do you guys a solid, and I'm gonna turn the game volume down.
Welcome to Humble Home. It's my pleasure to grant you this flame-throwing wand. This weapon will prove most... Will you shut up? Valuable in your fight against the wickedest of Dearth. The flame's strength depends on your vitality, so burn those goons before they burn you.
God, this is annoying. We're gonna have to, like, turn this game off. This is bad. So, right, burning my enemies. He said it uses vitality? Or it's as strong as my vitality? He said something about my vitality. Maybe he was just talking about it because I wouldn't shut up. Is that Sagat over there? That's Sagat, like Horseman Sagat? Thank fucking God.
Get going, for there is no time to spare. The princess is found.
Hey, at least we get to keep our gold and the fire wand. I got a cherry. I'm getting cherries. What the hell? Is that healing items? I'm getting healing items now that I'm no longer being annoyed by the thing? I guess we can raise the volume back now. Why does my fireball bounce? Wait, it came back towards me. It's a boomerang. It's a wand boomerang. What the shit?
me buy medicine for your wounds.
200. Rip-off artist. Oh, I can shoot it diagonally. I can shoot multiple fireballs. No, I can shoot 2. Are those bombs? When did I fucking get bombs? Here, have a bomb. Here, have a bomb. Yeah. Oh, that looks suspicious. Mudmen! Okay, these are... When did this game come out? Did Link to the Past rip off this game, or did this game just blatantly rip off Zelda? I knew it was like gonna be Zelda-like, but I didn't think the enemies would be so eerily similar. Oh no. That money that I could have had. Oh no, here we go again. Look carefully for a wall with a Mario painted on it. Then use your bombs to destroy the wall. A secret opening will appear. I'm sad, I can't blow myself up with my own bombs. Somebody give me chair or kill me. Yeah, that's good. I don't know, man. I'm not really feeling this game. Like, it's fun. I think Bonk's adventure has put me in a goofy mood, and I can't take this game seriously. Thus, I should probably come back to this another time and give it a fair shake. Because this definitely seems like it could be fun and chill. It would be perfect. You can probably guess what I'm going to say. It would be perfect for the Switch. There's a couple, like, Zelda clones on the eShop. In my opinion, the only one I haven't really tried is Blossom Tales, I think. But none of the ones I've seen or played, like Ocean Boy, Ocean Warrior, whatever the fuck that game is. I have it physically. That one's very meh. But this one would be great for Switch. Basically what this stream has amounted to is me saying, hey Konami, you want to get like an easy $100 from me, $200 if you release more TurboGrafx games on there on the Switch that aren't on the Wii U. You can get that money from me. You know, you guys just kind of got to do this, and don't be lazy about it. Make sure there's no input lag or no substantial amounts of input lag or anything like that. Like, you did a good job with the Konami and Arcade Archives arcade anniversary collections. Like, there's no hardly any input lag on there. That's like the only reason why I bought it. Well, not the only reason, but you know, I've given you a lot of shit over the years, Konami. Now's the chance for you to redeem yourself. I can easily overlook what you. I'm sounding like the shittiest person. I can easily overlook what you've done to your employees and Kojima and everything like that if you just do this for me. Come on, tickle my pickle, Konami. No, you want to. It is certainly a pickle worth tickling and pickling. Pickle tickle. Oceanhorn, yes. Yeah, that game, kind of meh. And I might just be saying that because I, like, soft-locked myself, I think. I, like, fell behind a rock and got stuck there and was unable to unstuck, and I think it auto-saved or some shit. It was funny just because it was glitchy and janky as shit. But, like, just right from the get-go, it just felt like it was trying to be A Link to the Past so hard, and not its own game. Because I'm thinking like right from the get-go, it was like, oh, good morning. You have to go out here and save your father or something, and then your father dies and you get his sword or some shit. I'm probably very much misremembering that, but I just remember it being like, oh my god, they're blatantly repeating the opening of Link to the Past, because it was like a dark and stormy night or some shit. Alright. Well, it's 1 a.m. I've got this fucking beautiful Animal Crossing dock sitting in front of me that I don't know where to put yet. And, really no more games that I'm wanting to try. Although, I guess I wouldn't be too again. No. I don't think I was as... I'm gonna leave those 3 games on my wish list, I think. Because Bonk's Adventure will take me some time to beat, probably. If I even get around to it anytime soon. So I'm not feeling like I really want to get back to that. Like, it's not pulling me towards it. And, like, I didn't play enough of Neutopia 1 to really feel like I was gonna want to play 2. So we'll just leave these here for the time being and hope that the eShop doesn't shut down randomly. Or, you know, better yet, Konami. You know, Konami, you know what you want to do. You know what I want you to do. Tickle my pickle, Konami. Come on. Just do it, Konami. You know you want to, Konami. Come on, Konami. Alright, yo. We're gonna call it a stream. Have you found any... Because I'm trying to figure out when to do this. I was hoping Ozzy would show up tonight so we could figure it out, but... Have you figured out any more emotes that you want? Or should I just, like, do the ones that we had bookmarked? Where is the... There was an axolotl one that I really liked. Let me do a glance through right now after we cut stream, and I'll message you. I mean, you don't have to. Like I said, I was hoping Ozzy was going to jump in stream and we could figure this out tonight, but I guess I'll have to put it off a little bit longer. I do think I'm going to add this one to the list, because I was thinking about this one the other day. The surprised Pikachu one. I'm going to add this one to my bookmarks, because I want to do this one. The shocked axolotl. So yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it, Like, we'll figure it out another time. It's no rush right now. So yeah, this is probably the last stream for a week. Basically, a little over a week, actually. Next Thursday. Well, I guess today is Thursday. Last stream until next Thursday. Then we're going to do a special fortune cookie called Christmas Cookie. I'll explain it then. But for now, that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm gonna go enjoy my next day off. Maybe play some Breath of the Wild or more Mario Kart tonight. Maybe actually get around to fucking cleaning. Or, you know, some shit, because holy fucking shit, I gotta gush again. Look at this fucking beautiful baby right here. This fucking smooth, white, clean baby. Why is Axolotl still on screen? It's a good thing I don't display porn while I'm streaming. Cute, clean, fresh, nice. Why is there a wire? Baby, I love it. It's so good. Do you want one? I will buy you one. It's so smooth. So clean looking. And I was worried because it was refurbished. I was going to get the one that was all like scratched up and from a smoker's home or some shit. What one, Em? I don't even know if it's still up. She's just gonna say bye. I offer to get her shit and she just says bye. Fine, be that way, you jerk. Have a good night, I guess. Or not. Bye. Gosh. I'm still looking it up anyway to see if it's still in stock. Nintendo, Switch, docks. Butt plug? No, I was not looking up butt plugs. Doesn't seem to be on the, it's probably on, is it store? Store.nintendo? I sent that before you said anything. Bullshit. You just hate me. You wish I was never born. You wish you never had me. And Bonk. Bonk has got me feeling kind of weird, huh? Kind of goofy. Switch docks. No, it's sold out. Never mind. Fuck what you want, Tim. Are the OLED docks still in stock? What? They have the Animal Crossing Switches in stock. That's cool. Oh, and they got Switch OLEDs in stock. So if I want one, I don't have to buy one from fucking shitty Walmart. But you can get the OLED docks too. No, I don't need one. Well, I wasn't offering because they're out of stock. Gosh. You're probably so glad you're not here right now. You're gonna be like, God, he's in such a fucking mood. If I was there at his house right now, this would be my entire night and I would hate everything. So, do I buy one? Do I click? Do I click add to cart? Do I buy one? I like how they're getting easier to get. Order by 11:59 a.m. for oh, it's not gonna be here for Christmas. Do I get the dock? I mean, I already got a nice white dock. I mean, it's not quite white though. It's like tan. It's like an off-white. It's like a cream color. That's like the best explanation. The Animal Crossing one is like a cream color. This white is like so white that if you like take a shit on it, it'll be permanently stained on it for the rest of your life. I don't know why my mind went there. This would be a night to prioritize sleep and over hanging out if I was there. You know I'm too fucking goofy for you to be able to sleep. So I'm gonna go like buy a Switch. You need to get off the Nintendo store right now. Fine, I'll go to the Walmart store and buy a Switch OLED. Real talk, I hope people were able to I hope people that want one for their kids for Christmas have found these listings by now. I mean, they've been up for a while. I just know we had parents coming into the place I work asking for OLED Switches. And like, dang, nobody has one. I don't know what we're gonna get our kid for Christmas if we can't find this. I really hope those people like that found these Because they have not been fluctuating in stock. They've not been fluctuating in stock, so I hope like kids that actually wanted this are gonna be able to get this. That unfortunately there's still gonna be the poor kids that want Xboxes or PS5s for Christmas that are gonna be let down. But luckily if there is a hell, there's a special place in it for the scalpers. So all the little sad kitties. Oh, is that the example you gave? I mean, white, like brown on white, it's still, I don't know. Yeah, it's just, colors. It's how colors work. I just bought a Switch. I just checked out and everything with it, with just sitting right here. I own a Nintendo Switch now. That's like $400 after shipping and tax. It's like a $350 console. You think you'd give them free shipping instead of be like $7 for shipping, 4 to 9 business days, even though the 2 times I've bought from Nintendo store in the past like couple weeks in the past like 2 months between the Metroid posters and this dock, it's been way longer than 9 days. Just go buy it from Walmart. They're 2-day free shipping. Like, bro, are you stoned? And I'm sure if you live in Delaware, you can do free store pickup and not be taxed. That's $21 you're saving. The bedroom and the game room were 2 different rooms. I could just leave the bedroom. Where are you gonna go sleep? No, you did not. I did. Look. Oh, my address is on screen. Maybe not. Maybe not. Look. But no, I didn't actually do it. I don't need one. Although if my frickin' Pokemon Switch gets canceled, then I probably will. All right. We done here? I think we done here. Yo, thanks for hanging out. And hopefully it was a fun night for everybody. Have a good night and peace. Bye.